Hey, hey, how you guys doing? Oh, howdy, howdy. Looks like nobody's watching quite yet, I think. I'll give it just a sec. No, I'm a little bit early. So anyone that would normally watch, probably not quite ready to roll yet. Looks like Tiny Shiny Crumb is here. How you doing, TSC? Oh, maybe not. Was here. I wonder if that volume is too loud. It's okay so far. Hey man, how's it going, Tefram? How you doing, man? Kind of starting a little early today. Like an hour early, but I'm doing a build and I'm doing a, good to hear, man. Yeah, and I'm doing a little repair on a CA66. Just, I think it's one of the switches isn't registering. Well, because I started early and there aren't very many people watching currently, just you, I think I will hold off and wait until my regular time to like show off any new stuff that I got, because I have something kind of cool that I want to show off and I want people to be able to see it. Tempted to work on one of your builds, but what didn't you get to it? I'm curious. And were you gonna get to it tonight and then you didn't, or today? And let me know if the audio is messed up at all. It looks good, the levels look good, but it's not the same as hearing it. I guess probably I should roll a second audio output on monitor to like listen to it before I go live, but I don't know. Since you're the only one in currently, I think, you notice something different about this board? It's subtle. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, but there is something different. I don't know if you're familiar, if you've watched the stream enough to see this salamander. But previously I had SGI Granite on, and right now there's SGI Beige. So I'm like, kind of putting my granite caps aside. You're wanting to do one today, but you have a 4-year-old that gets into things. I bet that actually makes it incredibly difficult. Hey, what's up, TSC? So yeah, I was just saying, I changed these keycaps from SGI Granite to SGI Beige on this guy, because I got another... Gucci was cool enough to get me another SGI with beige caps, so I figure I might as well throw these on this board, because when Kepler comes, it's probably going to get granite. I don't know. I was thinking about doing the DCS throwback set, but too many people were telling me that sounds foolish, DCS, blah blah, they don't like it. I don't have a problem with DCS. And the funny thing is if you weigh the DCS caps, they're not really much different from GMK in terms of mass. So even though they feel different and the walls are thinner on the sides, I don't know, mass wise they're really pretty close. In any event, I'm gonna, like I said, until there's some people have filtered in. Okay, we'll get started. This is enough. I'm gonna show you guys. Oh wow, a lot of people must not be logged in, because I see 6, but I don't, in chat I don't see, whatever, Twitch chat's weird. Anyway, it shows 6 people viewing, so Bizarre. Okay, well, I'll show it off now, and I'll show it off again when I would normally start at 6:30 in case other people filter in. What up, Pilot XJ? How you doing? Yeah, I think it's just being weird. So I got something really, really cool that I do want to show off, but before I do that, I'll show off that I got the one kit that I didn't have for Sleet, which is the international kit. So when I get the J01, I'll have all of the international keys, and that's probably what'll go on there. EPBT Sleet. I got a bunch more empty GMK trays for all my other sets. Too many people ship stuff in bags, man. It's irritating, right? I don't know. I mean, shipping wise, it's cheaper, but I actually like keeping my caps in cases. Keeping them organized, it's easier to get them in and easier to get them on boards and then back into case trays. I know. I'm probably silly for wanting that, but so those are cool. Those are all right. Those are all right. That's like modest, meager things. But I'm gonna prep this mic to switch over, and then I'm gonna go over to the other console, and I'm gonna show you the other thing that I got that literally came in today, and it's freaking awesome. I'm super excited, and I have to find some time over the next week to do something with it. I'll show it to you in a sec. All right, big reveal, guys. Boom. I don't know if you guys can kind of tell what that is. I don't know. I don't know if you guys see this. Do you know off the top of your head what this is? Hopefully somebody does. Give you guys a couple seconds. It's very possible. Yeah, but it's kind of special right now because this H87, to my knowledge, only one other person has anything quite like this. No, I wish it was a Kepler. No. This is the same board that I usually roll here. But no, Alps, which I presume is also thinner. Maybe not. Actually, it doesn't look thinner. But yeah, it's the Alps. The H87A Alps variant. So Heine was kind enough to ship me this awesome guy. He hasn't received his all of his production boards yet. So I believe, really, Tefram, you haven't done any Alps at all? Ooh, that's kind of wild. Well, we got to get you into something Alps, man. What are your favorite types of boards? Like, what are you all about? Here, I'm gonna change the levels on this camera because I'm awfully shiny and bright with it the way it was. Anyway, yeah, Alps are amazing. The brown Alps are like butter for sure. If you're an ortho user. Pilot XJ, you neither? Really? Trigger on your first Toper board. I hope you love it, man. I do. I have an FC980C that I put EKE heavies in. Heavies? Yeah, heavies. And I don't know, man. I still don't love it. I don't hate them. They're not as good as so many Cherry options or Alps options. Anyway. So this board right here, I don't think, I'm pretty sure Heine hasn't released it yet to all the folks. But I know he hasn't released it, but I don't think he's gotten his final production stuff in. I think this is one of the early, not a proto, but like one of the final checkout ones. I don't know, we'd have to ask him. He may pop in at some point. I made sure it was cool with him that I showed this. I kind of want to plug it in, see what it looks like, because Bet these lights come on like on all the other ones. We're not gonna do anything with this cable. If I could help it ever again. Micro USB. Hate that micro. Crappy connector. Anyway. Oh, there's already one up there. What am I doing, guys? I got a quieter fan this time and reset up the audio on this workstation, so. Oh. Yeah, that's nice and bright. I'm pretty stoked about it. So when Kepler comes, I ordered a couple of these too, by the way. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing today? Do call me king. Linears are what you prefer. Hold the trigger on first, Topra, yeah. Linears are what you prefer, Tefram. So if you want to do linear Alps, there's greens. Greens are fine, but honestly, if you're into linears, I actually think you should just stick to cherry switches. I think the best options exist in that realm for linears, personally. You felt an HHKB 45 gram at the Chicago meetup, felt so nice. That's cool, man. I really hope you like Topra. It's nice. And there's like OEM boards that are decent. There isn't a ton of customizability though, comparatively. Alps silence. Oh, you mean like cream damped or white damped? Well, they wouldn't be silent. They're not silent. They're just quieter. Yeah, this is pretty sweet, man. Anyway, it's not that they're not that smooth, so they are nice. Greens are nice. Here's the deal. Alps, when you push on Alps switches off center, especially in the vertical axis off center, so like way up at the top or the bottom, so then also the corners. Side to side's not so bad because the actual slider is rectangular, right? So when you push on this side of the rectangle or this side, it's easier for it to pivot in the housing, whereas MX is fairly square. Yeah. So I have, I'm gonna put this where I put my other cool PCBs. Right in here. Yeah, so I don't know if I have any disassembled damped. Actually, I know that I do somewhere, just not right here. I'll be right back. I'll show you. All right. Here's some damped sliders. So we do this. They have little bumper deals in there. That's how they're damped. So the bottom and the top smack into the slider, or the housing rather, with that little nubbly bit. Yeah. Hate when the switch is mined. Yeah, it's not that they, I mean, it's hard to tell with these because these are really smooth, but there's like, when I push it way up here on the corner or the top, it's not as pronounced on the bottom actually, for whatever reason on these. It's just not as consistent. You just get a little bit more friction. Yeah, so these are cream damped. And these come out of SGI boards or Apple boards or a bunch of things, but SGIs and Apple probably actually is the primary source of them. they're not as quiet as silenced MX switches, so don't go into it thinking they're going to be as quiet. They're just muted the bottom and the top bump when it smacks into the housing. But cream damped are clicky, so they're clicky and they're damped when they smack into the housing. So it's a weird thing. I'm gonna put these back. But without too much further ado, I want to get into this CA66 build or repair. So we're gonna do that first. That's kind of why I started early. I don't want to go super late, and I want to fix this board and move on to the actual build. So this CA66, the bottom's already off, it's loose. So I don't know. I'm surprised at how much I like this board. They were pretty inexpensive, if I recall correctly, when they were in GB. I mean, I kind of like the hollow sound that they have, and the feel and the size is nice. And you guys kind of know that I don't really like 60% boards, but I actually like 65, 66, whatever you want to call this thing, right? Where you have arrows and like a delete key if you want it, etc. Page up, page down. Actually, like for me, delete, home, and end, I use those all the time, so can't really get away without having them. The ink silence are the only ones that you've tried that did not grab. Helios and black silence were the worst. Yeah, I haven't played with Helios too much, but they didn't seem bad to me. They just felt like a Telio, pretty much. Yeah, home and end, man. Like, I use shift home and shift end to select whole lines of things repeatedly in my process of typing and just the things that I do, just all the time. Page up and page down would be nice, but I don't have to have it. I could get away with that on a function layer. There's no way I could have home and end not on a function layer instead of like actually just on the regular normal layer. I need them. Have I tried Xylence? Oh, you're talking to Tefram. Has he tried Xylence? Xylence are pretty nice, man. I like Xylence. I'm a big fan. Then again, I like pretty much all Zeal switches in the V2 variants. So we're gonna set that off to the side because we don't need it. Boom. I'll set this down actually right now and bring up switch hitter and do that whole deal. Just to oh, well, I wonder if there's a oh yeah, I forgot it's on the side on these. Bizarre. So I wonder if is there a function layer now on this board? Probably this. Okay, so clearly that's a function layer. Because it modifies the... It's doing stuff, I just don't know what. So I'm gonna stop. I'll bring up switch hitter. Let me reset that. So I can't remember where the problem was. There it is. If I recall correctly, that's the only problem. I checked it out right when it arrived. But we know this is... Oh, you have home end and delete already mapped on yours. Love it, customer. So happy that you and I have the same thoughts on this. You don't care for the prices on Zeals. I agree, they're expensive, and that's honestly, it does not justify it at all. But that's why people were knocking them off, because there's a big enough margin there for somebody to be like, oh, I can just clone this and make money. I mean, unscrupulous people could. Don't get me wrong, that doesn't make me happy. That's bad. It shouldn't be happening, but it's true. See, the Elite keyboard site is gone. You went to download Switch Hitter this weekend. Are you joking? No way, man. Dang. Hope it's not gone. Switch Hitter is awesome. I love it. Yeah, anyway, so it's this switch isn't there, and I tested it before. This should be a pretty straightforward jump, and what we're gonna do to just kind of show that off is we're gonna set this down, right? And so here's enter. So here's our switch right here. Give me one second. Do I not have that open already? I do. Hold on one second. Okay. Anyway. Okay, cool. I'm straightforward on what's going on here. So anyway, so right, we already know that this isn't going to work. So we can jump this and we still won't get anything here. But the dioded pin is this one, right? So if this one's good, and then we attach to something else in that same row, sorry, in that same column, we should get it, right? So literally all we're gonna do is jump. I mean, first we're gonna try and reflow this joint, which looks like it could be cold. You know what, you guys aren't zoomed in enough for this to be useful, I think. And now we're not bright enough, so we'll adjust that. Okay. So here's the bad switch, as can be evidenced by Switch Hitter not doing its thing, right? Let me reset Switch Hitter again. Hold on. You guess he closed up shop. That's unfortunate, man. That's really unfortunate. Companies test to see what they can get away with. Sad part is people get caught up in the hype, driving prices up, quality down. Yeah, agreed. On that topic, seriously, the knocking off somebody else's product is not good, right? Make a superior product. And in this case, honestly, the switches are so similar that making something similar to what Zeal's doing mold-wise is totally doable. Like, he's having Gatoron make them. I mean, it could be done. It just, don't try and make exactly. You're just ripping off his brand image at that point. That's terrible. That's terrible, and they should be ashamed. And I bought switches I bought exactly 10 Telios off of KBD fans, and they did not appear to be legit. They did appear to be knockoffs, and they went to a customer. And the thing is none of them went into a customer build because I sold him Telios out of my stock. Like, I don't stock things to sell to people, but he couldn't find any on Zeal's site at the time. So I was like, well, I have some, I'll just sell you some. And it was gonna leave me with just enough to finish a build that I wanted, that I was gonna try and do. So he and I discussed it, and he was like, well, I'll buy the extra 10 or whatever. It was gonna leave me with just a little less than what it was gonna take. So we bought 10 switches off there, Telios, to backfill me, and in his batch he was getting nine left over because his board was 61 switches. So he got 9 and I got 1 of the, so there's 10. Every other Zeal switch that I bought ever came directly from Zeal. And I had another customer who was looking at his, and I think he misidentified them as fakes, because he hit me up and I was like, I don't know, man, those came off of Zeal's website direct for sure. I ordered them on your behalf with your money, here's the receipt. And he was like, dang, they totally look. So people just maybe not looking as close as they could. Have I tried the creamy switches? I have not tried the creamy switches. I've not heard great things about them, but I won't pass judgment until I try them. I just haven't tried them. I'm down though. Yeah, Pilot XJ, dude, you're totally right. Just literally call them something else. And then Zeal's not gonna get mad because you're not ruining his brand image and you're not stealing his brand image and making money off of it. Yeah, I think Zelio V2s are pretty unique in that there aren't other Gatoron switches that are exactly like them, but there's the T1s and stuff like that, and those keep selling out, right? So like, or they were, so why not just sell those? Whatever. Anyway, going back, right? So if we touch these two leads, right, switch hitter doesn't light up. This is the dioded one, so assuming that, hoping that that one is good. If we touch the non-dioded side, so these are in series, and these are in series, but these in the matrix have diodes. That's how the board can tell what individual key you're actually pressing. So if I touch this dioded side to anything else in this row, and this lead is, the dioded leg is in fact a good joint, then I should get activation of the switch that I want, right? And I do. Right, so all we have to do at this point, if maybe the pad is burned up under this lead right here, under this pin, if maybe the pad is burned up, all we have to do is jump it to an adjacent one. Sorry, I'm not trying to flip you guys off. Jump it to another switch in its row. Adjacent probably is best. So we'll do this one. But before we do that, because I'm not sure this isn't just a cold joint right here, I'm gonna just try and desolder it and resolder it myself. Maybe it'll just work. If it is, easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? So let me fire up the desoldering gun and the soldering iron and get us some solder out here. Let's zoom a little back out. Get rid of switch hitter and unplug our board. So this is real straightforward, right? In my opinion, we're not doing anything crazy here. Actually, I made a mistake of not cleaning this out. Oh no. Before getting started. That's always the thing you want to do. Dang. That should not stay in there. Whatever replacements of these that I got are not as good as the originals. And actually, what they are is they're sized for a different unit. So I need to buy, I guess I didn't find the right model number. Hakko doesn't make this part very easy. So I'm actually just gonna replace this one. This needs to be clean when we go, or I want it to be clean. Actually, we're gonna clean this whole thing, and I'm gonna show you how that works, right? How to just like retro this real quick. Sorry, guys. This is what you're gonna use for your next build. Yeah, they were trying to piggyback on someone else's rep, and that's bullshit, by the way. Don't do that, right? Stand on your own merits. And they could have made a good brand that was awesome. That was freaking awesome, right? It could have been super good. But I mean, honestly, we pay less and less doing the things we're doing by intentionally manufacturing from places that are cheaper, right? As is economy. We're choosing cheaper manufacturing, and we're getting shadier manufacturing tactics out of it. For better and worse, right? This isn't a commentary, by the way, a political commentary. I'm not gonna wax philosophical on how we should be doing things, because I think that's setting ourselves up for arguments that really don't have good solutions or good outcomes. But the truth is that's what we get when we do it that way, and for better and worse, that's the truth. But I mean, I want to pay less for things, not more, right? So I understand both sides. Like, I don't want the $850 Kepler to be, you know, $1,800. Really what it comes down to. It is. It just is. And no one should be bent out of shape about that part. They can be bent out of shape about getting abused, which is reasonable. But we make choices. And we're going to get taken advantage of one way or another at some point for making the compromises we make, taking on the risks that we are. So the way to clean this tube, by the way, the way that I clean this tube, I don't know what they say. I don't also know why I did it that way. So the way I do it is I roll it up like this, paper towel. I get it soaked in alcohol, high grade alcohol, high purity tech alcohol. And I literally, this stuff dries my hands out pretty bad. Like, if you guys use like really high concentration alcohol, by the way, highly hope that you guys are using lotion at some point after, right? Kind of cleans it out. Luckily, I have a Roomba, and when these lead particles get all over the floor, which they invariably do, luckily, the Roomba actually sucks them out of the carpet for the most part. Just run it a few times in here. Get it somewhat tight in there, and literally just like clean the tube out with it. And it'll whoop. There's still a little bit of particles there that kind of mostly just come out. Yeah, but you can see, like, it's immediately dries out your skin a ton. So try not to handle super high concentration alcohol like that more than you need to. Cocoa butter, yeah. Cocoa butter works. I have some straight cocoa butter, in fact. And some cocoa butter with shea butter, or with shea butter in it. Right? We can pretty easily just do that. Clean that little cup. So if any of you guys have one of these Hacko FR301s, so this is why, by the way, that sticks in there. This is actually just a little bit bigger around the filter than the stock one. So it goes in here, but when it comes out, it doesn't come out as clean, and the layers start to delaminate. This is a ceramic embedded fiber that filters out the what it's really doing is it's filtering out the flux fumes, and it's really good because it prevents the motor from getting really just jacked up by the flux fumes. So you definitely want to run that in there all the time. Not to mention lead particles getting in there, but the lead particles probably wouldn't be that bad for the motor. It's the flux, I think, that really wreck it. Okay, so that's gonna get shook out over this trash can real quick. So we don't just have lead all over the place, and even then it's not. Yeah, I'm sure that looks really good on stream, by the way. You know what? Before that gets tossed all the way. There we go. Cool. Always be careful, guys. Oh, hey, what's up, Nathan? I was actually just showing people how to maintain your Hako FR301. How to clean it out, how to like keep it in good working order. There's a little more to it. Like this is good. This little tool right here is good for cleaning the tube out of solder. But there's another tube that looks like a screwdriver that actually scrapes the inside of the tube. And if you start getting low suction, you take the front tip off, which I'm not going to touch right now because it's on. Take the front sheath off, and then you run it through not the tip, but through the heating element center core. I don't know how many people have one, man, but I know you do. You have a FR300, right? It doesn't matter. I think it works the same. I don't know. I try and pay attention. So what we're doing is we're repairing this, and we figured out that the quote button didn't work and that it's this lead, and it may in fact be this actual joint, or it may not be. So what we're gonna do is we're simply gonna suck up the solder off that joint and try and jump it and see if that worked real quick. See if we can get to the actual. Let me pull switcher back up. Boom. So we're gonna try and jump it. Yeah, it looks like it might just be bad. Like the pad lifted or something. So the pad through seems to work through the hole. When I stick this in there and I wiggle it and I get the through hole section, it looks like it's good. So it probably delaminated the segment between that switch, or between that pin and the pad on the other side. So if you look at this, the traces, you guys can't really tell. Well, you kind of can. So you see these lines right here that are going like this? That's the series that connects the dioded legs. On the other side of the board, there's lines that go like this across the rows. And so this pin right here, this topside pad, only connects to the back side and that other series. What up, Jack Static? How you doing, man? You have one, Pilot XJ. Yeah, it's an amazing tool. I'm pretty sure Jack Static has one too, so at least a few people do. I'm glad that I went over it. How to maintain your FR301. So basically, what we found is that the lead between, or the trace, the pad on this side is delaminated in some way from the pad on the other side. If you watched the way that I repaired that text board that my buddy brought over the other day, we actually stuck little loops of wire through, but we had access to both sides of the PCB when we did that. In this case, we don't. So the correct move is to literally jump this pin to another one in its same series, right? And I'm gonna show you that that in fact does work again by jumping here to here and it activating. So we're gonna take a little piece of wire, we're gonna strip it. I'm ordering little tiny gauge wire strippers now, by the way, because I find that I'm using this crap all the time. And it's getting old because it takes way too long to do it this way. But I'm gonna strip a little segment of wire and I'm going to jump these two pins right here. And that's gonna be that. And we lost our music. All right, we're stopping this music. Starting the next song, maybe? No? I have a different streaming music, royalty-free streaming music service. I joined a couple of them, try and see how their players work. This one actually has a non-web player, so hopefully that works really well. Anyway, we're gonna... How much do we need off of these ends? Come on. For the love of all things. Okay, I'll strip the one side first. Yeah, man, I'm happy to see you, Jax. And I'm really looking forward to your upcoming Rukia. And Irma. Both of them. Gonna be freaking awesome boards, man. Okay. So if you notice, that's how we kind of stripped that wire without a wire stripper. This side needs to get a little more removed. Hopefully this is enough. I mean, if I'm correct, this thing should be like 19.05 millimeters between these two pins. For anyone that's keeping track, I'm sure Jax is aware of that. That's the spacing between switches usually. 19 or 19.05, depending on how close you want them in. How much of a gap you want between your keycaps. So how you been, Jax? It's good to see you in here, man. Really is. Okay, we got that. Okay. That'll go there. And that goes clear to the other one. Cut a little off of that. Perfect. Okay, I'll zoom back in a little bit. Not out, in. All right. So what we're gonna do is, I don't really need to do this, but it can hurt in this case. Hit it with a little bit of flux. So I keep both a flux pen, and a little paste flux around, by the way. Kind of helps. I mean, it's not absolutely critical if you're building keyboards, but if you were doing it all the time, it'd be a good tool to have in your toolbox. Just a tiny little bit of flux. At least one of them. At least one. I would recommend it. Oh. Let's do that a little bit. Untangle that bad boy. We're actually gonna, to ensure we're getting flow onto this, if you notice, it's actually melting that sheath back a little bit, which isn't great, but it's fine. It's not gonna hurt it. The right way would be actually to tin this, the lead itself first, the actual wire portion. Okay. Now if we plug this in, oh, I actually did that live, which is not the best way, but it's not the right way. Oh, I have to be on switch hitter in order to get that to work right. Yeah, see? And all of those switches still work. Let's flip that over real quick and we'll test all of them like you do. One of those is function, obviously. And there we go. Et voila. What up, Heiny Bush? How you doing, man? Okay, I'll show it again. So for the people who jumped in really early, there weren't a lot of people in. So anybody who's watching again, so I got something really awesome today. I got a couple of things that were really awesome today, and I'm just gonna jump straight to this because honestly, this is making me incredibly happy that it exists in my life. Boom. Ooh. So, hold on one sec. Let me show this properly to anybody who doesn't know what's going on here. Like I did in the beginning of the stream. There you go, boys. There you go. And I'm gonna turn it on in a sec. Show off its pretty lights again. So this is H87 Alps only. Oh, so good. So good. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to rebuild my salamander with this. Because by the time Kepler shows up, I'll already have these in hand. Because Heiny, if you want to tell him when you think you'll release them. I don't know. I mean, I know kind of what you told me your timeline was, but I have no idea when you expect the boards in general to go out. I don't want to speak on your behalf since you're here, especially. Yeah, man. This is beautiful, and I'm going to put this to use hopefully in the next week. I might have to do another special weekend build or something just to get this on. Mid to late June. Yeah. So everybody, go here. Buy stuff from Heiny. Heiny is good, man. This is no sponsorship. Heiny and I were talking about this for a long time. I bought these. I bought some of these. Like, Heiny was just awesome enough to like get me one of these to play with. Don't even worry about it, man. It is what it is. But he's got stuff on sale right now. He's got a GMK set, a GMK Spacebars kit. So if you're doing split spaces or stuff like that, he's got other stuff too. I think there's still some extras for Slate stuff, right? Maybe not the base kit, but some parts of it. Last time I looked. And there's FR4 plates. Anyway, this is awesome, guys, and this is gonna get used. Oh, and it's gonna make me so happy because that salamander right now has a time TKL PCB in it, and I've had some weird glitchiness with it a couple times. But this is beautiful. So let me plug it in. Let me plug it in. It's gonna be real bright. Ooh. But it's even got all them RGBs, if that's what you guys are into. Full QMK support. Yeah. Heiny is the man. There's Accent and International. Yeah, I bought International because it's the only one I didn't get originally. And if you didn't get an Accent kit, then shame on you. Go buy it with your slate because Accent kit looks great. You're using even smaller RGB Legends. Yeah, they're tiny, tiny, tiny. Let me compare this to. I have a Do I have an H87A in here still? I do have one. I've had this one for a little bit. This one hasn't been. So itty bitty LEDs comparatively, right? So you got these on the original and these tiny guys. I like it. They're not so. Oh, they're still pretty bright, man. They're still bright, but yeah, they're way less bright for sure. Yeah, they're bright enough. They're totally gonna get the job done. Way bright enough. Yeah, man. Anyway, I cannot thank you enough for this. Seriously, this is an amazing piece of kit that I will be putting to use very soon. Very. Anyway, so we fixed the CA66, right? Now we're gonna move on to the Eagle. Get that Eagle built. Thank you so much again, Heine. These are really cool. Really. Here's the sight one more time. All right, let's get an Eagle in here. Actually, let's put this back together. Anybody let me know if the music is just a little bit too loud. This is a different player, so I wasn't paying too much attention to whether the volume was high or not. Oh, I will use it well. It's absolutely gonna fix that board. And then all the subsequent ones that I ordered, not all of, I didn't order like a ton, but the subsequent ones that I ordered, they are absolutely gonna be put to good use too. One's going in Kepler, and one I think we're gonna try and use for that. I'm gonna try and use for that other project. Can I order 3 more? If I have an extra one, then I'll find a good use for it too. And you know, the funny thing is I've been holding off on doing some Alps stuff, waiting for your board. Honestly, like, even though I'm gonna use this one to repair, I have what people probably don't know. I have a Liku L3 Alps just chilling also. Not that one. Where is it? Whatever, I have one in here just waiting, and I have some other plates too. So here's the L3 Alps. But don't want to use it. I mean, I'm not hating on boards that were good in the past or were the best options in the past, but they just aren't the best options right now. Yours is. Which switches am I going to use for which? Which switches am I going to use in the Salamander? So it has Alps Browns in it right now, but it's going to get changed up, probably. It might get some oranges in there. I don't know. I have a ton. It has a PBT plate, and honestly, I don't like the Alps Browns against the PBT plate. Shocks, what's up, man? How you doing? So I have a bunch of Alps switches that are clean and ready to roll, but these are just the Alps switches that I have that need to be clean. So these are blacks, these are ambers, these are salmons, these are cream damp. And then I have oranges, some more ambers, and some more browns just kind of laying around that are already ready to roll. So oh, also I have 275 NOS White Alps. like never before soldered, completely new old stock. You're thinking about desoldering White Alps 1800 and using it and the caps if you do an Alps HBCP build. Dude, yeah, do it. That's so for your HBCP, I was thinking browns, but I was going back and forth honestly between browns and ambers and some of those NOS whites. Because, well, I guess Nathan was here last time and we talked about this. I mentioned it. I actually think that whites are the most underrated. Well, I think blacks are the most underrated, but I think whites are the most underrated that people would actually probably want to use Alps switches. Whites are amazing. They can be just as good as blues when they're real clean and good. They're fantastic. But I think for yours, it'll probably be browns. Because I'm probably going to want to use that board all the time as my daily driver. Well, I don't know if I'll ever have a daily driver, but as the most daily of daily drivers, it'll probably be that one. Because I love 1800 layout. So yeah. So anyway. So I have caps. And customer, if you're in here, yes, whites are underrated. They're very underrated. So customer, if you're in here and you want to, I think what you wanted on this right? Because the laser was supposed to go on the other one, right? Well, we're going to be putting units on after. At the end, we'll do one of these, because I want to get this eagle done. Okay. I just want to... should I put it on now? Should I not? What do you think? It's not your bad, I don't think. I think you talked to me about it, but... now, or... NH? Okay. Alright, fine. We'll do it now. There's no F1 on this board. Oh, it can wait. Okay, cool. Then we'll get to the eagle. Because the eagle has landed. Matt? Huh? No? Okay. Alright, alright. I'll stop trying to be funny, because I'm not that funny to begin with. Okay, so we're gonna need to do some stabs. Lubin. We're using these lubed Telios, and it looks like there's some blue LEDs and some white ones. I presume the blue, because you're using laser, are going in the switches, and the white are going in the indicators. Please correct if wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's kind of what had been discussed, right? Okay. So switches off to the side. I don't know why there's two sets of switches in here. Are some of these lubed and some of these not? Confusion reigns supreme, thumbs. No, these are all lubed. And I think they're all part of the same batch, right? So why are these ones in the extra? Why are these in... Oh, you separated out how many it's gonna take and the extras separately. Thank you, man. Thank you. Mighty nice of you. Anyway, we will zoom a little bit back out. We'll get these stabilizers tuned and lubed up. You have extra stabs. So I don't think we actually discussed this, because I was looking in history. We're just doing standard anti-bottom row, right? 6.25, 125, 125, 125, 625, 125, 125, 125, 125, right? Oh, those, I remember now. I remember, yeah. So I lubed these for Do Call Me King in the first place, and when I took all of the switches apart, I noticed that some of them had different springs than the others, even though they were all Telios from Zeal. No idea. And split right shift. Cannon will do. So 1, 2, 3. Dunzo. Split right shift. Boom. All the stabilizers we need today. This out of the way. Okay, so first of all, let's get this apart because we don't need this whole case here. And as a general rule, everybody, you should always do this. Get rid of the case first. Just get the PCB and the plate on hand. And the reason for that is because you don't want to damage this case at all. Like, and it really could only get in the way in this instance. That's all it could do here. Oh, yeah, it's weird. I remember they used a 2 millimeter in the front, and then the rears are 2.5, and the notch set does not have a 2.5. Need to get me some nicer screwdrivers, not interchangeable bit ones, just good drivers. I will be doing so sometime soon. Got my eye on some Weehaw awesomeness. Add it to the list of things. Add it to the list of things that need to be acquired to improve the stream and builds. So, anyway, I highly recommend that you guys do your builds that way, because this case is beautiful and I don't want it to be damaged. I mean, you don't want your own to be damaged, so get her done correctly. Man, so happy Heine stopped by, talked about his PCB, because honestly, that's something I was looking super forward to, and it's something we're looking forward to using really, really soon. Pretty awesome. We need more people doing cool stuff like that in the community. So there's a tiny little ding in this corner. Hope you noticed, customer. Oh, we talked about. I didn't notice that one before. And it hides in the silver. I can barely tell. I only told because I could feel it. My finger there. Yeah. So, nice stainless laser cut stainless plate. Telltale signs of that laser cutting. I know you know this customer. We've done business before. He's a cool guy. He has really cool boards. And I see him posting all the time on Mech Market. I do. And it's awesome. It really is. I'm happy that there are people that like still trade their boards in and out frequently to try and find like that thing that they want. Yeah, man. I'm in. Are you talking about me? Oh, you're talking to him? Okay. Well, I wish you guys good luck with that project. Whatever it is. I don't know. I love this community, how like everybody kind of works on projects here and there that are interesting to them, and really cool things usually come out Like, we just see really awesome stuff continually coming out of the community. Okay. Well, I'm probably looking forward to it. I can't think of a single project that I'm aware of that's going on that you're doing that I don't think is actually kind of exciting, frankly. Oh, yes. Got it, coach. Had to think about it. Play some games, man. I appreciate it. I think this one's gonna go just fine. So we got our plate, our PCB. We don't even need the plate right now. We just need this PCB. What we're gonna do is we're gonna test it. So there's one piece that I didn't figure out yet about this. The Eagle V2, which I'm pretty sure this is QMK programmable. Yeah, Viper Eagle 2. So this is QMK programmable. How do I get it into DFU mode? Is there a reset somewhere? Anybody know how I get it into DFU? Because I'm gonna need to put it in DFU and flash it to get the LEDs to come on, probably. Unless they're on by default. Not the underglow. Not talking about the underglow. Oof, those are definitely on by default. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Whew. A little bright. Oh, this has had things have been soldered to those LED positions before, so it's very possible they're just on by default. But there's a reason that I was asking. That's because we're putting LEDs in. Of course, it doesn't show me which version or which place is positive, but I think it's on that side because I see resistors that away. Yeah, absolutely take it easy, dude. Play them games. So I think anode goes this way. No, maybe not. No, it has to go that way. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure it out. If anybody has the wherewithal to look it up, figure out how to get a Duck Eagle V2 PCB into programming mode, that'd be pretty sweet. If not, no worries, I will get it. But in order to test all the LEDs, I'll need to do that. Either hold escape or left shift while plugging in. Yeah, you're probably right. It doesn't matter. We don't need to know right now. We just need to know. There's no button, so we need to know before it's done. I'll look it up one way or another. So anyway, without further delay, let's get these bad boys clipped and lubed, ready to install. Get them done. I think we can get this done pretty quick. Since all of you guys have sat around and seen me lube stabilizers enough times, probably not going to go as in-depth as I have the last couple times. I've been doing quite a few little streams here and there. Yeah. Talk about it a little bit though, so you guys all know. Yeah, I'm pretty I like these Telios actually. Telios are probably like, while I don't love very many linear switches, Telios is probably my favorite. Definitely my favorite current production and easily or readily available option. Oh no, don't get all over my fingers. Don't worry guys, I'm gonna moisturize the fingers that I dried out with the alcohol with Crytox. Joking. Joking. Of course, I don't know what I'm doing right there either. Put that on just briefly. Get these all clipped. Thank God for Roomba, because these little legs go all over the place anyway. Go all over. So do call me king, man. I'm curious. Did you get any other cool boards anytime recently? Thought I saw you selling, trying to remember what it was that I was talking to you about. I was considering it even. I don't know. I know I messaged you about it shortly after you shipped this to me. If your thumbs, oh yeah, the AL1. You sold it, good. It was kind of interesting to me, right? A compact, it's like a 60% 1800-ish kind of thing where it doesn't have that top F row at all. Kind of really liked it. Oh, and so we didn't discuss, but since you're here, I'll bring it up, right? Or we did discuss, I'm sure, but I've stopped as standard. I mean, I don't charge more for it, but I've stopped without somebody requesting it. Band-Aid modding all the things. Because, well, so many people seem to not be that into it. But if you want it, you could absolutely say the word now and it would happen. I don't like charge more for it or anything. I'm not trying to upsell. I know it's fallen in and out. Your wife didn't love it. Yeah, dude, I mean, I don't know. Gotta keep her happy, right? She's got to be on board with the Keeb purchases. Maybe, I don't know. Your prerogative, I guess. Sure, I'll do it. Easy peasy, man. Yeah, these are clip-in. These are clip-in stabs, dude. You don't want me to use these, right? I don't know why you shipped these to me. There were more stabs over here. Half-tacker, man. How you doing? Wait, you do want me to use those? I'm confused. These are screw-in stabs that you sent in this other pouch. I presume you want the screw-in, not the clip-in, right? Sent too many stabs. There is enough, yes. Yeah. It's okay, we just lubed the wrong ones. You got a couple extra lubed of those. We can use their plungers, so I won't redo those, but yes, I figured. I never recommend clip-in stabs. No one should ever use clip-in stabs if you have screw-in as an option. They can come out, and it will cause problems. I'm actually just gonna put them back in here. You've just got some lubed ones now. 3 lubed ones. 2, 4. Yeah, okay. Flip this one. Yeah, I love that unicorn, man. That unicorn is what made me say truly that I think okay, so these are all GMK. So I'm actually just gonna, since I already clipped those, I'm gonna put these inserts in, and it's easy enough to verify they all fit correctly. Anyway, what was it that I was saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, the unicorn. The unicorn. Yeah, dude, the unicorn honestly is what like made me say, you know what, FR4, just my favorite plate material. So good. So good. Oh. And that was with Telios. Telios. Linear switches. Type of switches I don't even love. So good, man. How you doing, It's Undone? How you doing, man? Or woman, I don't know for sure, but how are you? Hope you're well. Okay, well, let's get going on that again. So I guess we'll loop these and then we'll put band-aids over there. I do not have pre-cut band-aids, but that's okay. I have those. Anyway, let's get these lubed up real quick. So I hope you like the lube job on these as much as you like that, but honestly, I don't think this board could ever be as good as that board. But I'm biased toward TKL always. Always, always. I hope this is. I hope to prove myself wrong. It's not that it couldn't be built as well, it's just that I don't think it could be as good as. That board was amazing. And it's funny because I really didn't like the PCB. Like, I really don't like having to use that special version of Boot Mapper, even like the Snow Tools one. Nah. Honestly, if I had that board and I'd had the issues that you had with it and it was going to be mine forever, at this point I think I would decide, I mean, like, if I ever needed to open it up again, I think what I would do is sacrifice the top LED indicators and I'd take a H87A, I'd flip that connector around, wire it up, and I would just make it have an H87A. Yeah, Snow Tools is garbage, but it does have a lot of really cool indicators that you forgo if you give up its default PCB. So realistically, if you wanted to replace its PCB, you'd have to find somebody who had an extra, do something like I was already talking about, or have your own PCB made, which is just designed and made to fit those indicator LEDs, right? Okay. Those are done. And get these going. Oh yeah. You have a contact in China who is sending you an authentic one. You know someone who's duck and found some. You know somebody who knows duck and found some. That's pretty awesome. I'm happy that that's the case. I really am, because replacing that PCB would suck a lot. I have no idea what this playlist is, by the way. We're just like listening to radio station on this new service that I started using. I think it's called Pretzel. For anybody that cares. It's like a streaming service for content creator music. Or royalties that are... not royalties, but licensing that supports that. So I can post to YouTube and post up here on Twitch without getting banned, or my videos either audio cut out or them forcing me to give monetization to someone else. Not that I'm monetizing really my YouTube. Like, I've never collected anything off of YouTube, or so far Twitch, to be honest, like, even though I've had people sub, which, by the way, did anybody follow? Oh, okay, cool. I was like, I haven't read my notes in a while. Notifications. Anyway, yeah, so, like, I still haven't actually collected anything off of it, off of either service. I don't know. It's not really why I'm doing it, but it's funny. I still care enough to like be like, no, I'm gonna find good streaming. On Twitch, it's really about not getting banned. Well, I'm glad that you're liking it. It's like I said, it's Pretzel. I think it's Pretzel. I'll have to go look on the other system that's playing music in a minute. All the screens went off. That's too much. I'm kind of liking this song too. Curious as to what it is. All right, I'm gonna go look. Verify the name of the service. 2 more of those to do. Be a second. Pretzel. Yep, I was right. I was correct. Had to bring OBS back up over there. Yep, Pretzel. Pretzel. Whatever that song is, I added it to the playlist. So I can listen to that again. I don't know, it's weird because I still just use Spotify in my regular, like, day-to-day music listening. And unfairly hold all of these streaming services that do content creator capable music or licensing capable music, kind of hold them up in my mind to that other standard, and I'm always disappointed, right? Because I'm not getting the like popular songs that you can get on something like Spotify. Although this thing has a mode that's on by default. I actually turned it off. Today's the first day I'm using it. Has a mode that allows you to have it announce to chat whatever song it is and give you a Spotify link, which is kind of funny if you think about it. In a way, it's like even they're being like, yes, people watching your content probably care on Spotify, and if you link it to Twitch, that's where they're going to probably listen to it. It's just funny. So I'm not going to ruin it, but last night I caught up. I was 3 episodes behind on GOT. Oof. I'm sure some of you don't care or don't want to hear about this, and I'm not going to tell any details because that would be a crap move. But I will say, happy I finally caught up in time to see the finale. Still not going to watch the finale on Sunday, but I'll watch it a couple days later. Anyway, super stoked that I got to where I am. And as much as I like it, kind of ready for the series to be over, personally. Yeah, I don't know why they'd want to... Yeah, it is a terrible name, and I don't know why they'd want to take you away from their service, but I can imagine that their service is really about providing to content creators. Like, I'm their target market, not you. You're my target market, so in their mind, it makes sense to give you a link that will work. But their price is like so low compared to all the other services. Most of these, so I can't remember which one Nathan Kim used. I checked it out when he said what it was, and then I was using Soundstripe, and like all of those services are like $15 a month. But Pretzel, I think, is like $5. And it's free if you want to, if you're not going to be using content. In fact, it's free even if you want to create content, but it's required that you have it announce. In which case it gives you a Spotify link. Again, weird. HBO has like 3 prequels in the works. Of course they do. Gotta milk that cash cow. I'm sure there's a part of it that's like, yeah, we just need to keep the universe alive, and that part I'm like, yeah, I understand. But part of it's gotta be like just strictly monetary. Like, we can make a shit ton of money. Which I guess isn't bad. It's just, hey, this song is on the other streaming service too. I've heard it numerous times. Sweet Dragon Money. Yep. I mean, they did make us wait quite a while for the dragons, if I recall correctly. It's like 3 seasons or something, right? Spoiler for somebody who is, 5 seasons behind, I guess. Sorry. Not trying to spoil it. Whatever. There are dragons. Also, it takes a while for there to be dragons. Sugar. Sugar, sugar. Okay, it's 7. How long do you guys think it will take to finish this board? Is anybody calling it? My streams do have a tendency to go pretty long. And we are doing LEDs. Do remember that. Anybody got guesses? I watched a stream that someone else did building a keyboard earlier. I didn't watch the whole stream, but I kind of browsed it, and it was I'm not gonna say who. In fact, I couldn't tell you who even if I wanted to, because I'd never seen them before. In fact, I saw their name on something else, and they have a ton of followers because they've been streaming games, I guess, for a really long time. And it was like 7 hours. So I looked at it and I was like, you know what? Mine don't feel too long now. I mean, not that 7 hours is too long. It's cool and they're engaged with their crowd. Like, they had a lot of people following, so a lot more overhead involved in dealing with their stream. 3 more hours. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can't beat it. We're also doing band-aids. Band-aids do kind of eat up some time. I'll try and beat 3 hours then. So it's 7:03. Trying to end by 10:03. It's a push, man. At least with the build. The stream may go a little longer because we're gonna put keycaps on and typing test and look at it all. Need that water. Okay. Cut up some band-aids real quick. Before we get too far ahead of ourselves, because we're gonna need to police those band-aids. Get some 125 caps out of here. Let's get this out.
A computer can take over much of this control.
This is 6U?
And do it more quickly and accurately.
Yeah, 6U. Weird. You included a 6U. I guess you just included the whole set. I didn't know this set came with a 6U and not a 7U. Space though. I've never had laser. I've had it in hand before for other people's builds, but I've never owned it. Which is weird. It's being run in SA right now. For anybody that ends up liking this set a lot and just has to have it, now would be the time to decide you need it. Although it's not running GMK, it's running SA. So it'll be slightly different. It'll be the same colors. Come on. Just give me one more 125U. Where are you at? Found so many so quick. Okay, you know what? Done digging here. This is why, by the way, I mean, and I would never ask a customer to ship it this way. Because why? This is why I prefer trays. I'm literally just gonna go get a different one soon. Actually, I don't need to. Really, I can do it with just the 3 is fine. Just take a little bit more nagling. Send you a shot of the layout on Discord. Of which layout? Oh. Faster than Saturday anyway. Yeah, it'll be faster than Saturday, Shocks, for sure. Didn't even see that till just now, yes. Sent me a shot on Discord or something? On Discord, yes. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yep. Standard. Yep, it's totally standard. I can do it with just the 3 anyway. I'll find the other one in there, but I just have to, on the side that has 4, have to move a cap over one time. It's not a big deal though. The right way. Actually, are they labeled on this? Some boards are like freaking amazing and just label them with numbers. Ooh, that just got wicked crazy dubby. The 1.5. Yeah, it's over to the right. Yeah. So what I was looking at, by the way, remember how I said you guys should always line up on the side? I'll show you what I mean. To make sure that your starting hole position is in the correct one. So if I show you what I mean. Okay. So what I've said before is you should always, in order to make sure you're starting in the correct hole on this side, put another known fixed cap location in. This doesn't have legs on it. You cut the PCB legs off of one of these for some reason? That'll have to go in one of the fixed locations. It's weird. Anyway. So if I put this right here, I'm using a different cap, but that's what goes there. Is a 1.5 tab. Right, so we're gonna make sure that the overhang on the side of the PCB is the same. So we're gonna verify that we're in the correct side. So that should overhang the same amount. Neither one of those is sticking further out. But it's easy enough to tell just by lining these up. Like you can see that this is in line with this inner one. So the outer one has to be 1.25 instead of 1.5. No biggie. So outer one, correct. So outer, so that way and that way. And the reason that we even care is because there's gonna be 3 of those on this side, and then there's gonna be this space bar. And there's multiple places that you could do this space bar, although this one looks like it only supports 625 and 7U. So I don't even really need to go crazy, because I know that this one is the one that I have to go in. So apparently this PCB doesn't actually support that many bottom row layouts. It doesn't have like a million other switch positions that could go. So never mind. Don't even need to spend that much time doing it. There's only one place that can go. One place it can go over here. one up here. So straightforward. So let's start cutting band-aids. We need 8 band-aids today. 8 strips. So anybody that's never seen me make band-aids before, it's kind of how this works. Cutting little rectangles. And again, I don't actually include this as per standard anymore because so many people have said no. So I just figure it's kind of falling out of fashion. I personally like it. I made these ones a little thin, but they're not too thin. They're plenty wide enough for the stab to land on. They're just not so wide that you got to be precise when they're this much thinner. It won't stick out over the edge much, if at all, which is fine. I'll make these ones just a little bit wider. Okay, so these little strippy doodads, actually I need that, are going to get placed where the stabilizers are going. So this goes here, nope, this goes here, goes here, boom. Okay, the space car goes here. So what we're gonna do is pick that up, strip the sticky portion off. Actually, before we do that, we're gonna clean that also, because there's some lube right there. Oh, this has got to change. I don't know what this song is, but it's done. Sorry guys, sorry. We're done with it. Yep, okay. So what we're gonna do is clean that PCB just a little bit where the stabilizers go, because there's some residue from previous solderings, and alcohol will make quick work out of all of that. So obviously it had lubed stabilizers on it before. Okay, done. So we'll put these on, then we'll actually test all the switch locations, which we haven't done yet. You want those to go directly over Didn't I? Oh, I did. I don't know what this song is. It's a little weird. Not bad, but bizarre.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, that'll make you faint on sight. But she looks like trouble. Her lips so kissable and poisonous. I know she won't be good for me. But I don't care, 'cause I know.
This backspace and the enter done. Man, this is going to be a tasty board. It's got lube stabs, lube switches. It's to the nines, man. Done.
She got me like.
It's got all the things done to it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just weird. I guess before. It should be this inner one. I don't know what that outer one is for. Whatever. That works. What are the extra holes for? Oh, okay. It's just one. I was like, what? Okay.
She got me low.
Okay, that's done. Move this off to the side. Move these off for a moment because we're coming back. I don't want to blind everybody. We'll do that. We'll clear switch hitter. Bring it back up. Because this is a previously soldered and used board. Oh, yeah, we're doing 175, right? So there. Is this a function? Oh, it's mapped as control. This is mapped as control, and so is this. Okay. Weird.
Can you dig it?
More than one function layer? Yep, whatever. That's 1D. One. Yeah, okay, whatever. Anyway. Okay, so tested. Now we've got this. Gonna lube these stabilizers, or these band-aids. Just a wee bit. Again, lube them until they look wet. Don't need to go crazy more than that. Oh, I already did those. No, I didn't. They look fine now. I don't know what this is, but it sounds good too. So far. Okay. Band-Aid's lubed, switch is lubed, stabilizer's lubed. Should be done with lube. Well, I mean, yeah, you can remap afterward, that's fine. But we're gonna have to reprogram the firmware to get the lights anyway, so is what it is. It just is. Okay. And then we determined that this went here. I like that it doesn't have a lot of different layouts that it supports, as much as those are cool. Honestly, what do you need a million different layouts for? How many weird layouts are you really going to use? Everybody's using the same one. Oh. Okay, that is it. I mean, you may have to remap it to what you want anyway. But Put these little washers in place. Prevent short outs for anybody that's new to this or doesn't watch all the time. That is why we do this. Prevent the metallic screw heads from shorting out. Well-designed boards shouldn't run into this problem anyway. However, even the best designed boards could have this. Could indeed. Okay, so there's that. These stabilizers. There they are. Eight of those. Okay. So you really do need to support these from the backside. Otherwise they will not screw in. Just FYI for anybody. Doing this, they'll fall out. The hooks will hold them in mostly. But like this space bar, the hook is completely fallen. One of those other ones it's fallen too. I usually don't stick all these in there. Right at the same time. So yeah, anybody got any cool boards coming or being built? Jack Static, I don't know if you're still in here, but you got some cool stuff that you're doing at some point soon, I bet. Based on the fact that you're getting ready for that Irma and the Rukia. I know there's some other people that got some cool stuff, man. You call me king. You always got cool stuff going in and out. Oh, I see Gucci in there too. I don't know, man. It's cool. There's a cool community of all you guys, and a lot of you guys run or do really cool builds. Hopefully I get to see some more of you guys stream at some point. Those of you who doing a bunch of builds on your own or unique, interesting stuff. Later, F-Tacker. Take it easy, man. All right. Boom, boom. Okay, cool. So that should be pretty good. Music's getting strange, man. So here we go. Get some switches in. Put that back on. Verify that these are going in the right location. So you sent me a link to the image of that thing. So you wanted not stepped caps lock based on the image that you sent. So no stepped caps. Cool, man. Do it not stepped. Which is how I would have guessed it, but I guess it's more, you get a trade-off, right? So if you do stepped caps, for any of you guys who don't know, I'm sure that's not most of you, but there are probably some. If you do not stepped caps, there's a trade-off. You get more wobble. More a wobble. You just do. But you also, or if you do step caps, you get more wobble, but you get a cooler, I think, aesthetic. If you do regular caps, it's less wobbly, but it doesn't look, I think, quite as good. It's not to say that it looks bad, and depending on the keycap set, it may or may not support it, and it may or may not actually look that much better. We'll get these tacked down as per usual. Get a few anchor switches going. This is a weird song. I am not in love with this song. It will be moving. Step cap. Yeah, I think it looks a little bit better. In a lot of cases, in most cases. There are some keycap sets that really don't show it that well, where I'm like, yeah, okay. Not stepped caps is pretty good, actually. Let's get these corner ones in. So if I put this on here correctly, I'm actually gonna do this too. I guess this one's fixed. That's interesting. This sounds cool. This whole bottom row. Make sure they line up okay. Nope. There's only 2 positions for it, so move it over 1. And that's right. Okay. And I want to grab one of the 2 caps, make sure those stabs up top aren't overlubed or anything before we start soldering. This'll work. Okay. Good. Good also. Okay. Sweet. 20 plus way more than anchor switches, although none on the inside, so I'll put 1 in there at least. Seat all of these all the way. Put these 2 in there. This will work. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a fan of stepped caps. However, there are sets that don't have it, and it doesn't bug me. Get this in there. Try not to melt this LED. Anytime you have an LED really close, right, like that, try not to like touch the soldering iron to the LED directly. I mean, it can handle it for a very brief period of time, but you should not if you don't have to. Oh, you know what? Check this out. I got a new fan. This is a really little baby one. Hopefully it's not too loud. In fact, I think it's probably fine. Probably it's fairly difficult to hear at all. Unless I'm talking, because I also have a voice what's it called? I have some filters running that should be better than the last one. I listened to the audio on my last stream and I was like, what did I do wrong here? It looks like ever since I moved the microphone over to this system that we're currently on, not the other system, the audio has not been as good. Ooh, rather have cool board and crappy key set or cool key set and crappy board. Cool board and crappy key set, unequivocally, for me. I guess it depends on how crappy of a key set we're talking about, actually. Because at work, I'm rolling a pretty crappy board with with a mediocre key set. And by mediocre, I mean it's like max key SA, which isn't good, it's just mediocre. Like I'm running a Roseville RK9000i. And it's because I can't bring my own stuff in. So I'm stuck with what they give me. So that's what I got. I could actually probably get them to buy me something a lot cooler, but I can't use my own hardware. So I'm never gonna be able to like bring in Kepler or something like that, or Salamander. Or Vintage Alps awesomeness, like it's just not gonna happen. What's in? Weird. So, I mean, I do have a vintage board there, and it's Dell AT101W. It's like the nicest Black Alps you've ever felt, because they own it, and I tuned it way up. But otherwise, I think I'd definitely rather have a good board than crappy keycaps. Unless it was like something really atrocious that you were trying to give me. Like you're like shine through $5 Amazon set from whoever. I'd be like, oof, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. You guys have no idea how many customers hit me up looking to get shine through, whose hearts I have to break by telling them that there are literally no great shine through options. Can one of the manufacturers please make like a very generic, good quality shine through keycap set for the love of everything, so that some of these people have somewhere to turn? No, I'm not saying F those people. I'm not. They need their keycap set too. They want that thing. They don't necessarily have to be into the thing you and I are into. I want them to get the thing that's good and works for them. I do. I really do. I'm not lying. I'm not being sarcastic. I want them to have that thing if that's what they want. But somebody's got to make a good set that does that. And I have a feeling that if it was a really good set, even people in our little segment would do it. Yeah, you're in the same boat. Get like an LZ Ergo. Tell him you have RSI. Yeah, I can't. I just can't mess with it. Unfortunately. You're on the East Coast, so you gotta head out, man. Think you need anything? Nah, man, you're good. You're good. Thank you for everything. I mean, I got all the deets, man. Tune back in later and watch your board build if you want. Otherwise, man, take it easy. Have a good night. Okay, so all the anchors are done. Way more than is required. Now we'll get all the rest of these switches in, and we'll get some LEDs going. I wish I knew which side were positive on these. Oh, man, I really have to program this. Did you say left shift, you think, or escape? And you know what? I'll just check it out. Because it's probably that. No? Yeah. It's not left shift or escape. Well, if anyone can figure it out, please try. Otherwise, I have no good way of turning these LEDs on, and they're not labeled which side is positive, though I'm fairly certain it's yeah, because all of these are common, so I can pretty much tell that that direction is common and that direction is positive. The snow tools, you think you just plug it in and say, oh yeah, you're right, it's snow tool. No, because this is QMK, man. This is definitely QMK compatible. I mean, I have snow tools, I think, somewhere still from yours. From your duck, what's it called? From the unicorn. Yeah, everything I read said Viper Eagle version 2 is a QMK board. Should have had a reset button on it. That'd be real cool. Yeah. That's everything that I read, man. I definitely need to figure it out soon, so if you gotta go, you gotta go, man. It's not your thing. I gotta figure it out. But if you do know, or you can easily Google it and find out, and it's not trouble, please definitely figure it out. When I Googled it earlier, it didn't come up easily. Doesn't mean it's not like a thing. Just means I didn't find it. And I mean, if you go into QMK Configurator, it's pretty clear that there is the board is in there. How'd that one bend? The thicker of the two legs on that one bent. That's crazy. They must have applied a bit of force. I wonder if TSC is in here. Tiny Shiny Crumb, are you in here? I wonder if you can easily find for me my mod. If you could look and see if there's a how to get Duck Viper / Eagle V2 PCB into DFU mode. I'll hold down caps lock while plugged in. Okay. I didn't try caps lock. Ah, that's it. It's caps lock. I know that only because the board didn't otherwise do anything. Like normally if you plug it in and you hold something else down, like escape, eventually the light comes on. Whereas if you do caps lock, nada. So that's it. Thank you, man. Yeah, I knew it could just be trial and error. Simple elimination. I forgot that I had soldered those all in. Wasn't in my mind. I was like, oh well, shift and escape are in. Derp. Anyway, have a good night, man. Take it easy. Yeah, absolutely. Do 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 do. Okay. Yeah, I actually already made a layout for this board on QMK. I just couldn't figure out how to flash it. And I hadn't pulled it apart from the... I hadn't pulled the PCB out of the case yet. No idea what this song is. Sounds like it's getting intense though. Oh yeah. Ready to get all these switches all soldered in and done. Move on to the LEDs real quick. Program it and get it ready for the LEDs. Okay, so we did need one of the extras. Glad he sent those too. Not just exactly the number. These are the ones that needed different, had slightly different springs. It's okay. Question mark is going to have a different spring than the rest. Are these ones knockoffs? No. I mean, I'm the one who sent them to him, so it should not be. Anyway, because I've only ever, except for one time, for 10 switches, ordered from Zeal, and he didn't get those 10 anyway. Didn't get any of those. In fact, a customer's board never got him at all. The customer got him in his hand. 9 of them anyway. And I kept one of them. As I said earlier, I think. Okay. Get this board going. Get this board done. Gotta do my QMK configurator over there anyway. I really kind of want to change this song. Not my favorite. Come on. Weird song, man. Okay. Gotta cancel this song. Mostly because I don't want it to get a thumbs up. This is apparently one of those learning algorithm music stations where it tries to eliminate songs that you don't like. You know, like, what was the one that everybody used before Spotify was really big? Oh my, Pandora. I guess people still probably use Pandora, right? I just don't. I haven't used it in years. Since I started using Spotify. Really? Kind of where it's been for me. Google Play Music, I guess I used it like once or twice. Amazon Cloud Services, I've used their downloaded music off there. Because no DRM, yo. When Spotify didn't have what I wanted. I missed some. All right. Looks like not a lot of chatters tonight, huh? That's all right. Kind of digging the music personally, but I always like hearing from you guys. feel like I'm kind of I don't know, excited to get this one done. The last that duck unicorn that I built, that trying to get your printer going, Shocks, nice, man, nice. It's always a pain in the ass, actually. Not nice. Printers suck. I mean, you gotta have them, right? Oh, I think you're talking about 3D printer. That doesn't suck. That's cool. That's way cool. Like way cool. Yeah. Anyway, I'm like really excited to get to the LED thing and verify that it works. The last duck that I built, I think was actually You Call Me King's Duck. I built one of his eagles before, like this one. I also built his unicorn, and that unicorn, as much of a pain as it was to build, was one of the coolest boards I've ever used, honestly. It felt amazing, especially for linears, which I'm decidedly not into. It was just what I would want the board to be. It really was, and that's kind of amazing. Okay. Oh, I left switch hitter up. No, it still sucks sometimes, the printer. I mean, I guess I feel you, man. Everything can be a pain in the ass, even if you're like into it. Did I not hit it? I didn't. Okay. I think that works because it had a function layer, right? Which is weird. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take this over to the solder, or to the main rig. And I'm not going to move the... I'll move the mic to right here. It's going to be kind of hard to hear me for a sec. But if it's really bad, let me know. Okay, cool. So I have the firmware. I'm gonna move it off on this top. QMK configurator. Okay, toolbox. Which set. Let me add a window. I'm sure. Okay. Toolbox, so you guys can kind of see. Looks like you guys can kind of see what I'm doing now. So I already loaded that up. What I'm going to do is pull this board out, stick it in to this thing, and get it into DFU mode. So caps lock hold, plug this in, you should see it show up. Cool, showed up as a DFU device, and then I'm going to hit flash. Boom. Okay. Disconnect it. Oh, I'm gonna actually leave it connected. I'm gonna go look at my layout that I set for him. looking at it over here, I did use switch hitter again. So that's Windows now. This is a menu. This is a function layer. So if I do function, I can do RGB off by that, which you guys can see in this. RGB is off. Okay, so Z is backlight on all the way. So function Z. So that's how that works. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back, guys. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this thing going. Backlight on. So it should be FNZ is backlight on. Now, when I take one of these LEDs that he sent me, did I say positive goes that way? I don't remember. We'll see.
Here we go again.
Yeah, that does not seem to do what we want it to do. Okay, I'm not getting LED light on. Verify that's backlight on. NFK, is there a build VOD for my AKBC MF87? So I didn't do an MF87, I did an MF107 or 108, and there is no VOD. I did it before I started recording these things. But if you have one and you want me to build it for you, I will help you. Or if you have one and you just like want pointers or want parts or something like that, you should hit me up and I'll kind of show you what I used. One day I should take it apart and show you guys. I actually know someone else that wants one at some point, and I'm looking forward to doing it. Let's which one was back on? So that's RGB. Should be backlight on. Maybe this is a bad LED? I doubt it, but pull a few different ones out. Okay, I don't know why these aren't coming on. Is there like a controller that needs to be soldered on for that? I mean, I know which side is negative, so I could solder this on for the customer. Sorry, man, you should definitely ping me outside of here, but basically what I did is I took a 90-degree USB-C adapter and I cut the sheath around it so that it fit in correctly to the small gap between the metal case pieces, and then I plugged another adapter that was USB-C into micro USB. It was a cable that had micro USB female. Plugged that in, stripped one end of it, made it a pigtail, and wired that up to the 4 wires that go into the it's not JTAG, whatever, into the cable. Oh man, I'm spacing. Whatever. That plugs into the board itself. And then heat shrink over that. I don't even know if I heat shrinked over it. I might have just like electrical taped, which is real bad. Should not do that. Should heat shrink over it. If I did it again, I would heat shrink it. I was just kind of in a rush when I did it. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know how to solder those on and verify that they work. I can just solder them in place. I feel bad. Some of these look like they've been used before, so... No, maybe not. No, they haven't. So it's possible that these are just not the type of LED that you want to use for this. I guess. I mean, I am definitely turning the backlight on. This is going to be pretty bright, guys, and I'm sorry. So this is the way that I think positive is, and it doesn't light up. And these are my LEDs. And I have had one or two bad ones, so I'll try two other ones. Here, I'll even hit it with a voltmeter and verify if that doesn't work, but if I can't get these to light up, it's very possible that we're done. And then I'll just let the customer know, because I definitely programmed the firmware to do backlight on right here. So if it's not, there's probably like a controller or something that needs to be soldered on that I didn't know about, that he didn't send along with it. I don't know of that being the case or being needed. It looks like it has every controller on it it would need. There's like no MOSFET or controller that needs to be put on, I hope. I mean, all the resistors are in place for them, so. Is there a build VOD? No. Oh, yeah. Same thing. If you want pointers, man, you should definitely ping me on Discord or even in here a little later. I'll try and get you parts or whatever. But I bought the female. Here, I'll show it to you. How about that? So if you look at this, this just is bare wire on one side and a female USB-C or USB micro. So what I did is I basically took the 90-degree USB-C into a USB-C to USB micro converter, and that's how I got it into a cable. And then I cut this end off, cut the other end off, made it the right length, stripped the wires, joined them so that the original plug-in cable into the PCB worked. And then I hot glued the whole thing down, or wrapped it, then hot glued the whole thing down into the bottom part of the case so that the cable stays with the case. So when you pull the PCB up, you just unplug the cable from the PCB and you're good to go. All right, I'm gonna verify with a voltmeter that it's not coming on or changing. Backlight on and off is commanded. But it definitely took my no voltage across that leg. Okay, and then function on. Test it again. No voltage. Function off. Backlight off, yes, correct. Now I get 5 volts. So off might actually have worked. Why it would be responding backward, I don't know. It is definitely programmed correctly. Okay. That's bizarro. Anyway. Positive is that way, so positive is now that way. That's irritating. That's real irritating. Whatever. Maybe it's just wrong in QMK configurator for this thing, or the config for this is wrong. I don't know. The legs on these look pretty short. I hope that they're long enough. To stay on the other side when they flip over. Because what I definitely don't like doing is bending any leads, which is what would be required if that were the case. Do not like that technique. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do another one of those IKBC MF108s. I don't know if I'll do an 87 unless a customer ever asks me for one. There is a customer that asked me about doing one once, and I think he just had an unrealistic expectation of the cost of that thing. Because he also wanted me to replace his switches. I mean, I'm not hating on him, like, it's his money to do with what he wants, but generally speaking, paying someone else to modify your board, your OEM board, is going to be as expensive as the board. If they're doing like a bunch of switch work and they're replacing switches, and like we still had to buy the switches for it, and it was just like, yeah, dude, this is going to be, I mean, think about it this way. If you have an IKBC MF108 and it's $160 or something like that retail, right? And you want Zelios in it, well, you're gonna have to buy 110 Zelios, right? So it's gonna end up being that I mean, like, that's $110 in Zelios, right? So it's going to cost you at least $110, not including any labor or anything. And then, you know, assume you're going to pay somebody $15 an hour or something like that for labor. 20, 15, 20, 18, I don't know. It's kind of all over the place. Most people aren't doing it to make a living or anything, but they're also not going to do it for free. So yeah, if you're doing it yourself, it becomes way more economical. It's just the value equation for an OEM board doesn't work out as well So I totally understand why people would choose to do it differently. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are OEM boards that are expensive, right? Like Shox's Kodachi earlier this week. Those aren't cheap boards. Then again, Shox did the heavy lifting on that one, so. And I got to stream it. Huh? Huh, buddy? Nah, it was fun. It was kind of a nightmare for that board, but I had a good time. I really did. Yeah, this sounds good actually. Okay, just wanted to make sure that was still on. I don't want this on my lap anymore. Sorry, wanted to add that song to a playlist of songs I like on this service. I like the app more for this service because it doesn't crash like the web app for Soundstripe, which is a major perk. So these south-facing LEDs would be somewhat bright, right? A little blindingly bright. Well, it's not a low pro board though, so it may not be that blinding. Cannot rightly say. This we shall see. Well, these are going to be a pain in the ass because these LEDs have little short, stubby legs. Alright, do call me king. If you watch this later, I wish you had let me buy the LEDs. Because these have really short legs, and I have a feeling that when I flip this over compressed and it uncompresses and the legs would usually slip down a little bit, that won't work. So my normal methodology won't work, meaning I'm probably going to need to bend these legs in place to get them not to fall out. They are very light blue. I don't know how these have inconsistently length legs. So what we're gonna do is this. I don't have a good way of, it's like what I really need to do. At least they don't fall out. That's gonna be super irritating. Kind of soured the text thing. Yeah, so I mean, text is an OEM, man. So like OEM boards are, they're always gonna take some shortcuts. That's really what it is. Unfortunately. Yep. God damn it. Okay, these are going to be a pain in the ass, and I have to put all those back in. This is not going to work correctly. Basically, it unseated. I mean, I have blue LEDs. I probably do not want to use his. So let's... We're gonna see what mine look like. Blue. Sorry. I know Do Call Me King will, in fact, pay me back for LEDs at least. We have a pretty good working relationship, so... That's totally a different color blue. I think my blue looks better, honestly, with laser. Just think about it. This is more baby blue. And it's gonna be against this versus this. Yeah, my blue matches better, and I'm actually going to be able to put these in correctly. There's no way I can get his in. Like, not without it taking hours. Because the legs on his are way too short. On a lot of them. And there aren't enough extras for me to pick and choose. Hey, what up, Inflation? How you doing, man? Building this Duck Eagle. Finish the CA66 fix. Yeah, like a couple of these are way too short. So basically we're putting LEDs in, and the customer's supplied LEDs way too short. His LEDs are like a baby blue. It's kind of hard to see there on camera actually, but his are like a baby blue, and he's putting GMK laser on here, so it really isn't going to match that well. I have a better blue, and the legs are longer. And this customer and I have a pretty good working relationship. I have a feeling that he'd prefer it to look better. Camera really wasn't capturing that blue because it was direct light. Wasn't capturing it that well. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna use better LEDs, because this would take literally hours. The legs are so short on some of them. I don't know. If he doesn't want to pay for them, he can just keep them, but I don't think that would be the case anyway. Unfortunately, I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you guys all what I mean in a second. Okay. Yeah, these way aren't gonna fit. Okay, so I'll show you guys. So imagine this, right? A bunch of these, this is actually pretty common. So what's happening is LEDs, what? LEDs before switches? What are you talking about? No. Solder in switches, then LEDs. Okay. So this comes just above the top of the housing. So the LED is about that long. Pretty close. Tiny little bit higher. Actually, no, it's actually, yeah, it's about like that. So if you see that, that's where it sits. That's how much the legs stick out. Well, that's when the switch is compressed. So when I flip this thing over, these go up, and these legs recess below the end of the PCB. So I'd have to, when I was compressing the board or whatever, they got misaligned. So there's no way to like just hold it down the whole time. I could put something really heavy on top of it, but I also don't want to crush his PCB. So using, and they're inconsistent, the legs on these, like some of them are long, like you would expect. And here's an average short size. Some of them are much longer than others. Right, so that long leg and that long leg right there, way different sizes. They're about lined up with each other. Yep, that's lined up. So the short ones absolutely recessed. The long ones actually seemed like they just barely poked above, so I'm gonna plug it in and verify that these are the ones, but yeah, we're not gonna use those. that's his. And this one I believe is mine. Yep, that one's mine. Okay, positive is that way, so when it's right side up, positive is that way. Okay. So we're gonna do this. We'll take his blue, his baby blue, which doesn't actually match his thing very well anyway. My blue is a little bit brighter. Hopefully he's not upset with it, because if he is, then I'll have to remove them all. That'll be a way of pain. But soldering these in it's gonna take hours. So I'll have to do them like one at a time while holding them. And readjust them. It's not gonna work. Even then, it'll just take way too long. I think this is his, so leave it over here. I'll test it before we're done. Sorry guys, that took way too long, but the other option is to hold it up and then bend the leg a little bit so that it stays right where it is, and that's bad. Like, that makes the PCB trash when you have to desolder these, because invariably the leg will stick down to the pad and you won't remove all the solder, and then you'll rip the pad and you pull the thing out. So where did you get that inflation? Are you just messing around? Like, what do you mean by LEDs before switches? Or are you just making fun of my last build with the resistors and stuff? The iris. You don't actually solder your LEDs in before your switches, right? That'd be kind of crazy. I mean, you could, but if the plate came apart on you while you were putting all those in, I guess you could do some anchor switches. But I just don't know why you would. I guess there's no right or wrong way to do it. You could always do the LEDs. With the switches just clipped in. It would allow you to pull the whole thing apart real quick if you wanted, before you started soldering. You're just like, nah, flip the table, F this build. Let's go, baby. You need a quick reference pick. Can show you. Wait, what? What are we talking about here? You show the underside where the top LEDs are, so you can see which ones are centered on which switches. I can show you the underside of the PCB. Hold on. What are you trying to do? The pads on these aren't square. None of them are, so you actually have to. You are talking about on the top right ones? Oh, yeah, so this is the here. So this corner. Oh, yeah, escape is this side. This is escape. Yeah, what are you looking for? Oh, you're talking about these indicator ones. I was like, I don't understand what Heine's talking about. Do you want me to measure them for you or something before I send this board off? Would that be better? I've done that for you before, I think, right? So. Well, I did. This is. Oh, I did. You're right. I did. I totally did. Never mind. Carry on. Carry on. Oh no, one of those got bent. Oh well. Just an LED. Can I get it back in there? No. Not without work. That's okay. I have more. Okay, we're gonna zoom back out for the moment. You know it, Heine. All the time, man. Happy to help. You know it, sir. This is, I don't know, the last Duck Eagle, the Eagle I wasn't as big of a fan of. That Unicorn was amazing. And honestly, that CA66 that we just fixed for him earlier, that's pretty awesome too. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do it tomorrow. Probably, if that's okay with you. Maybe, I don't know, I might be able to do it tonight, depending on when I finish. But I'm down. you want me to just confirm what I took before, or do you want me to actually measure? Because I thought that our previous discussion about measurements was related to the unicorn, not the eagle. I mean, go ahead and confirm. Or just in our conversation, pin the measurements before, and I'll, if you want, and I'll try and confirm that they're all true or correct according to this. If that's all the measurements you need. We did both. Oh, okay. Maybe we did both. Vertical one isn't there? You mean their distance from some other reference pin? Like their just how far these are from like the switch pin or something? Have calipers will measure. Okay. Should be easy enough. Even if I have to use a straight edge as a reference, whatever. That's easy enough. Got those tools. Oh man, do I have enough of these out? That'd be awesome if I have like just the right amount or something. I feel like I'm one shy. And I'm no Rain Man. But it looks like I'm like one shy. And if I am one shy, and I actually pulled the right number out because that one was all bent up. No, I'm not. I'm not right. I have to pull more than one out. Oh, maybe I don't. Actually, I'll pull out exactly the number I need plus the one that I damaged. Sweet. Do I have one in every position? Yes, yes. Sweet. Okay, guys. Time to flip this bad boy. Now we're gonna do it just like we normally do it. Send me that in Discord if you would. If you would. In case somebody chats over the top of you. Center of the 4-key nub. The center of the LED directly. Actually, I'm here right now, right? The 4-key nub. Center of the LED. To the center of the LED. But you're just looking for vertical, so we're zeroed. So this is escape 1, 2, 3, 4. You mean 3. I know what you mean though. .05 millimeters. Yeah, it's probably 13. I'm probably just 0.05 off on one of the holes. No problem, dude. No problemo. No problemo. Okay. Anybody that's seen me do this before will know what I do is just barely tack it down, and actually I add enough to flow with it a little bit. So let me add a little bit more to that. because what we're gonna do is we're gonna resolder these anyway. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push each one of these up while I'm heating just this leg. Oh, let me turn my fan back on. My little bitty fan. It's USB powered. It's way less loud than the last one. It moves enough air still.
Till the quiet and the echoes became colder.
These don't have to be electrically good joints, just FYI to anybody who does this part, because we're not done soldering these. What we're gonna do is we're just tacking enough down there to hold the LEDs in place, because I don't like bending over LED legs. I want my customers to be able to reuse this PCB to remove these LEDs and reuse this PCB if they want to. No risk to these pads with any luck. Right? This one's been desoldered before, so plus, if I messed it up somehow, then I need to remove them. Because after I do this, I'm going to test one of them.
You took my love, then gave it back.
Make sure it works.
To leave, but it
In case I fucked up the polarity, although I've done this a bunch of times, so hopefully I didn't fuck up the polarity.
tried to carry.
Actually, this is easy to test at this point.
I never really knew that it was over.
This better be positive. It is. Okay, cool. Anyway. Whole second row looks done. This is where we stop. So, happy that I could help Heine out with his wanting to know the measurements on the PCB, because honestly, if there's a new duck PCB out there that's QMK, I would be like super ecstatic. Because I love the boards, but don't love their PCB.
Who's that?
Breaking news. The following message is requested by the state of Malta. There's been an outburst of a deadly infection. I repeat, an outbreak of a highly contagious virus.
What the F is this song?
Emergency alert system. We have been told the outbreak was caused by two men who have killed and eaten the body of the deceased.
All right. Boom. Okay. All the long legs go the same way. Yes, cool. Blow that leg. Push it up. Right, then we're gonna flow the other one. This is just us verifying again. Right, flow the other one, then reflow this one. Now when we plug it in, that one should light right up. Okay, a couple of them made contact, but a few of them did, but either way, that's good. Okay, cool. Hold your finger on there and let it solidify. So we always check after doing this. They all look level. To one another. So they pass visually. Like on the other side of the board. And we hold it right side up. And we're obviously way off, like this one. So you don't want to apply too much pressure until the solder has flown. The tips of your fingers will get just a tiny little bit numb as you do this. Mine do at least. No matter how much you use the tip of your index finger. You want to try not to bend all the other LEDs on the other side of the board. As they're sticking out the other end. Already flowed this one, I think. Okay, that one's all sorts of bent. That one has to come out and a new one has to go in. Oh. I was like, why isn't that melting? I know why it's not melting. Because the iron was cold. Try again. I actually bent this one, but we might be able to get it to flow. Shit. Oh, it actually worked. I don't know what's going on my phone, but I should probably check in a sec. So I finished this row. Take a break for 1 second and check my phone. See that one sticking way up? That's like the one we're gonna do, right? So watch him. Okay. Then it's these bottom 2 rows next. Let me check my phone. 1 second. Do 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 do. Okay, so these bottom 2. So we're not too far from done. I'm actually pushing fairly hard on these once they're fully flowed and cooling, just to make sure that they're seated all the way. For anybody who does this thing, who hasn't done this thing before, doesn't really know, right? You don't want to push hard when it's not flowing, but you do want to push hard and make sure that it seats all the way once it flows. All right, you don't want to delaminate the pad with force from your fingertip. Like this, I have my finger off there, so I'm really putting a lot of tension on the sides of the plate with this. That far down. Don't rely on your index finger to hold it up, because you really don't want to delaminate one of those pads. Right, so if you watch, flow, push. Don't hit it and push at the same time. So really, you could look at it like this: flow and push. Okay, now that everything's been seated, we're gonna look at it down the side, verify that nothing looks like it's sticking up. It's kind of hard to tell with this actually, so I'm gonna look by my eye. This one could be better. Better. Because they'll stand out like a sore thumb. This is the one that was bent. It's not up, it's just bent a little bit. I'll push it in again. I don't think it's seated poorly, I just think. Yeah, it's not seating down more. It's just ever so slightly tweaked outward. Anyway, so now that we've done that, all right, guys. Okay. You've become a cynic, self-defeating and frozen to the core. When you wake from this coma, I'll be here. I just want you back from the dead. Light the matches, just light the matches and start the fire. Start the fire. You feel something again. Okay. So now if you look, there's going to be like a little pattern here. With how I'm doing this, right? So I haven't soldered this one or this one yet. So what I'm going to do is the unsoldered leg to go fast, right? So the unsoldered leg, the unsoldered leg on the next one, and the previously soldered leg, just touch it up. Unsoldered leg, unsoldered leg, previously soldered leg. And the reason we're rehitting this previously soldered leg is because when we pushed it up, a bunch of the solder stayed via capillary action on the pin, on the portion of the pin that we're actually going to cut off in just a little bit. We're just making sure that that joint looks good. We're giving that other pin a chance to cool down when we do that, so that it's solid and then the LED doesn't fall out. That's why we're doing it like one and then back. Okay. I hate this iron heat cycling thing. Did not need more. These are tiny pads. They do not take a lot of solder. But you may have added some, enough, on the first go around. You may not have, on a per case basis. We weren't trying to make the prettiest joints to begin with on the first round when we tacked them in place, so some of them had a little bit more solder than they needed. So that capillary action, drawing some of the solder up the switch leg as the switch leg passed through it, or as the switch leg passed through the PCB, actually wasn't a bad thing. In a lot of these cases. If you're going real fast, you may need to do like 3 of these in a row. Let this last one cool down. We haven't really been doing that fast. But, you know, it's possible. We have done that fast before. I don't think you'll ever get to needing to do 4 of them. Maybe you will. Maybe you're just that much of a beast. I am not. This last one may actually be wrong. Actually, a bunch of this bottom row might be wrong. Because there's 3 holes there for the 2 different legs. So we'll see. Nope. They all work. Bingo bango. Man, that's gonna be beautiful. Anyway. Yep. Right, Tefram? Hell yeah. Looks beautiful, man. Find that if I cut the switch legs off, or the LED legs off, and I put them right here, on this cutting board, it's easier to dump them. Oh no. That may not be a good thing. That works. That last one that we hit, we actually touched. Yeah, and see, now it doesn't work actually. That's fine, because we have, it turns out, a bunch of 470 ohm resistors. So we clipped the resistor, the surface mount resistor, with our little surface mount cutoff tool. We actually just barely clipped the end of it, the actual resistor itself. And that's okay though. We can fix this. What we're gonna do is remove that little resistor. Getting a little overzealous. We were, apparently. Easy peasy. Sure, you stay there. There's our little tin that one pad. What up, BBB? How you doing, man? Not my best work on that part. Right? And now it lights back up. Here. I guess you guys probably couldn't see it. So it was this switch right here. That's the LED that went out. And now it comes back. New resistor. So now I'm just going to cut them just a tiny little bit higher than I was before, so I don't do more of that. Oof, you alright? Am I alright? Oh. Fell at the gym today? Smash your head. Oof, are you alright? You doing okay? That's not okay. You know you're working out hard. When? Pass out or something. About a year ago, I was definitely that into it. And then the last year, pretty lazy. Got heat sick, working out in my garage. Kind of stopped for a little while. Got out of the habit. Basically don't do it anymore. It's bad. I should work out. I'll get back into it at some point. I look a little chunky now. Got a little belly. Before I was, you could almost see six-pack. I mean, you could see the outline. That's how I was getting about a year ago. I'm definitely an endomorph. It's easy for me to gain fat, but it's also easy for me to gain muscle and get big quick. Working out did work well for me because I have kind of a big appetite all the time. So. Yeah, no concussion is great. No concussion is super important. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if you broke your finger, way better than getting a concussion. Like, it sucks, especially if you type a lot, which presumably you do if you're watching this, but either way, it sucks. But concussions are bad, way bad. You want to limit that as much as possible. Okay, turn it on one more time, make sure all these LEDs work. Make sure switch hitter shows everything is functional. All right. That's 2 boards done today. I mean, one of them was a repair job, but and a pretty simple repair job at that. What are we at? 4 hours right now? Right, 5:30 to 9:30. So we should be at 4 hours pretty much exactly. So the repair job, plus we shot the shit and showed the cool stuff that I got, which BBB, you missed. You know what? In fact, I'm going to show everyone again. Heine, if you're still in here, I'm going to show them again. But I'll be quick about it this time. So I ordered something from Heine, international kit, and he was kind enough to also send me along this Alps deliciousness right here, guys. I don't know. I grabbed the international kit because I bought all the other kits. Is there ISO? Isn't ISO in the base kit, or is it in the? I don't know. I can't think off the top of my head. Anyway, he sent me this along. Those tiny LEDs. Man, this is a beautiful board. Anyway, soon we'll be doing some Alps rebuilds. Like that Salamander, it's losing that time TKL PCB and gaining an H87A Alps only version. Okay. Let's get the caps on this board. Let's get this board back together and then the caps on it, and we'll just show it off.
Now we borrowed every track. 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 Now we borrowed every. Now we borrowed every. Now we borrowed every. Now we borrowed every track.
Ooh, I don't know if I like this song, but oh no. This is getting way too W for me. Okay, we're gonna be changing that. Big fat no to that much dub. Too much of the dub, too much of the step. Yeah, it had to go, man. Had to go. Yeah, dude. It's gaining a big boy PCB because now one is finally available. It only took that long. So there was one of these screws was missing when need to remember that because I'll be really bummed out if I can't find if I'm like, oh, I'm looking for this thing. Oh wait, actually no, that's right, but there was one missing. It was in this location. I remembered wondering before when I built one of these for this same customer, in fact, why the screws that really matter that want to fall away, why those aren't ferromagnetic. I mean, I could remagnetize this tip and make it a little better, but it doesn't matter. These aren't magnetic at all. The other case screws are slightly magnetic. It also looks like someone tried to put them on with a Torx before. Like the hexes themselves are maybe a little worked. The insides of them a little bit. Anyway, okay. If I recall correctly, it was easiest to put it together like this and then flip it for all the ducts, because there's more diffusers on the downside that way. And these shorties. Did I put that up? No, I didn't put it up. Where's my 2.5? It was right here. Oh, there it is. Okay, whatever. Maybe that one doesn't want us to eat yet.
Face to face, I found my pain beneath the lies and broken dreams. Lost the love I had in me. It tore me apart, fade away.
I don't know what's going on with this. These longer ones will go in right here, I think, right? No, the shorter ones go in here.
It's worth it, you feel in love. Just know that you can. Yes, you can. There's
The short ones go in here? Or...
that you
Yeah, they have to because
rise above and let it glow. Just know that it's never too late to make a change. Crash and burn, I found myself beneath the emptiness. Wanting more, I let it go. Holding on to love. Breaking through, I feel the light. For once in my life, I'ma live by the want to be all I can. Let the rest just crash and burn. Crash and burn.
pretty sure these go on the inside to go through the diffuser.
This one for the person who feels alone. This one for the hero who has no home. This one for the one who live for hope. Changing better days. Pick your head up. Keep on fighting. Living, loving.
Yep.
Make your mind
Okay.
up. If you want it, take
Weird.
it. Fly away.
Normally I put them in a diagonal, but these look like they go in easier.
Hear the voices calling out. You love. Crash and burn. I found myself beneath the emptiness. Make your mind up. Wanting more, I let it go. Holding on to love. Breaking through, I feel the
Hopefully this music isn't still too intense. I mean, it's okay. I think.
just crash and burn.
Not terrible. Never heard it before. Okay, that goes in tight. That goes in tight. That goes in tight.
At the end of a black hole, cold, lost and upside down. Faces rolling past me, all my memories rolling vastly. Cold, lost beneath the ground. All done by my own hand.
Hey.
My feelings to become sailor. If you get
Oh no! You know what I didn't do? These indicator LEDs. Ah! That's irritating. It's okay. We gonna fix it. Luckily, that's pretty quick stuff. Those are white. I know. Fired. I forgot, man. This is a weird board for having those. I mean, what board do you know of that has those in the first place?
This is not forever. Folks changing like the weather. Cold wind and all around. Toxic people being severed. Like
Okay, this will be quick, actually.
cold wind and all around.
I remember this from last time. I'm fired, Tefram. Hardest part's gonna be finding polarity. That's the one that didn't have one. We need this top case to do it. Part of why I pulled it all over here. Because what ends up happening is so these go direct off the controller. Some of them. These are all powered by one resistor on this side. And these ones are too, probably on the other side. It's weird. Okay, so anyway, we need to figure out which side these are my white ones, right? Customer had some white ones right here. No, these are my blue ones. No, those are the customer's white ones. These are just my blue ones. I think. Oh no. Oh, these were my white ones. These are his white ones. See, these ones aren't all messed up though. One, two, three, four. These ones don't have weird differing lengths. Oh, and I also have no real way of testing all of these ones. Unfortunately. Oof, so bright. Okay. Yeah, and so this is layers. So like this is layer 2, right? So this should be layer 1. And I think this lights up when I... No? Oh, those are indicator lights. So this is layers. Like this shouldn't be lit up, I think. Right now, and then when I hit this, it will. Yeah, those are layers. Okay. The right way to do this is to actually test all of these LEDs. Since I'm not going to test all of the layers, since I'm not going to program all the layers. That one lights up. Lights up. Lights up. Lights. 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 Basically, we don't have 8 layers programmed on here, and Don't care to. Okay, there we go. So now, the way this will work, it's pretty straightforward actually. Put them all in there. And this. Put them all in. Oh, forgot to ask. I'm in for Kepler. I am in for Kepler. Why? What's up, man? I need good news, not bad news. I am in it. It didn't sell out in 2 seconds, so I was able to get it. I mean, I got it within the first minute. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is, because these actually sink down quite a lot, so we're gonna do this, then we're gonna flip them, and actually they seat into those little holes. And we're gonna like drop screw right here just to hold that down. Because we don't want them to be too tall, because that would be bad. So, nice rib wallet. What options did I pick? I didn't pick my options yet, but I'm fairly certain I'm going black bottom, silver top, wind keyless. I'm gonna get the brass silver plate, which I think is just kind of standard with it. And then I'm gonna grab an FR4 plate. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Heine's PCB. Why did I put those pan heads in there? That was weird. Whatever. Heine's PCB is the shit. It's fucking awesome. Right? And it's tried and true. So probably I'm gonna grab the ISO plate, which comes with an H87A, and then also buy the brass ANSI plate second, like as an add-on. And then I'm going to snag an FR4 MX plate and the Alps plate that's carbon. And I'm the one who that file came from, actually. Like, that 159 put up there. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have this. I want to have it made, so can you give me the MX plate so I can use the outline of it to make an SGI Alps cap set or plate for it? He said, sure. He handed me the file, and like 5 minutes later, I made the SGI Alps plate. So what I did is I sent it to him, and I was like, hey, I'm having this made. I'm gonna have this made in FR4 or whatever. And he was like, are you trying to do something fancy? Like, do you want, you know, colors or whatever? And I was like, nah, black is kind of what I'm going for. And he was like, I'll have it run with it. I'll add it as an option if you want, or if you think if it's fine for everybody else to have access. If I can put this up there. So he did ask my permission or whatever. He didn't just like throw it up. But I was like, sure, saved me the trouble of having to do it. And frankly, I just want the product. I'm not trying to manufacture stuff. So if he's gonna run it as an option with the board, he added it to the site and everything, I'm good with it. So yeah, man, those are my plans as options for Kepler. It's super cool, man. I'm happy that he did that thing. That's a nice thing to do. I definitely didn't expect him to. He seems like a nice guy. I hope the board GB goes really well. I mean, I don't know if it will or not. I don't know exactly what they've run before. So there's probably some level of risk being assumed there. On my part. Like, I don't know, I'm not familiar with everything they've done, but I don't think it's a ton. Oh, for that? Yeah, so I don't know, man. Like, isolation mount, I have isolation mount on the black keyboard that's normally at this station. I have isolation mount on that. Like, I made it, right? And it's okay with the clickies, with the MX, or with the Alps Blues. I may do Alps Ambers on that. I'm not sure. I mean, it's either going to be that or Browns for any of the, like, beast keyboards that I really want. Always, right? Like, those are my favorite Alps switches, so those are the most likely. Whites are really good too, which I discussed earlier for HBCP potentially, but I'm more likely to do, actually, as much as Kepler's really cool, I'm looking at least as forward to HBCP as I am to Kepler, really. Not at least, I mean, they're on my top boards this year for sure. So I actually like ever so slightly more browns more than ambers, blues, or whites, because I'm kind of a tactile guy. So that will probably end up actually getting browns. Also, it's 1800, so if you know me, right, like, you know that I'll actually also use 1800 more frequently if I had a good option. So yeah. So probably what I'll do is throw ambers in and see how I like them in Kepler. I should not do it that way. Where'd my little tray plate go? Yeah, so probably I'll, even if I build it with browns right away, because I only have so many browns. I do have quite a few, but not enough. If I left Salamander with them in, I wouldn't have enough to do another TKL and another, or and an 1800. So I could buy more. Nah, I'll probably just desolder Salamander. I mean, I'm gonna rebuild it with that other plate, so I may just rebuild it with whites or something, and then save the ambers and the browns, or even just browns, for both Kepler and HBCP. I don't know, man, I'm on the fence. But those are the options that I'm really looking at. I have a shit ton of those NOS whites from the Korean group buy. Don't use browns, use creams. Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, I don't know if I want to leave that Salamander with browns. Honestly, once Kepler is here, Salamander is gonna get used way less because it has a PBT plate, and frankly, I don't love the PBT plate. Just don't. Maybe that one was loose in there, so I do have enough screws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that was the. Yeah. Use creams, like undamped creams. I don't think I have any undamped creams, Uche. So if you've got like undamped creams or something in mind that you could sell or sell to me, you know, like you know, go chaos route. Throw in generics, Alps clones? No. I also won't do simplified Alps. Not happening. Just how I feel. Just know. You're talking about generic clones, like things that... Are you talking about like good clones? Because there are some good clones, right? I mean... Or do you mean actually like junk clones? I have enough whites and cream damped to go around for freaking ever. And rather than throw in something bad, I would actually throw in blacks, which I think aren't bad. Cell browns get undamped. Do you have any undamped to sell me? Or neon greens? Although, from what I could tell, neon greens, browns, like one's just like flopping a big old D on the counter as a flex. Tell me if I'm wrong though. It's not actually like better. Song needs to get added.
The most tremendous new musical experience you...
Okay. I think TSC called it. It was almost exactly 3 hours of build left. We'll spend a little bit more time, obviously, because we're going to throw caps on, but... and do a little typing test on these guys. Oh my lord, this song. No. I keep down thumbing all the things that are like way dubby. Ow. Sorry, kicked the light stand. Felt great. Well, I mean, I'm not racing to it. I think you were correct. Is all I'm saying. Like, it's literally about to be buttoned up. And it's actually, you said 10:03. So it's 6 minutes to it. You said a certain number of hours, and it was... Helps if I, It's not 3. There's 4 minutes now. I was watching the clock when she said it. Yeah, it was 9:03. It was 10:03 that you were talking about. Really irritating when these won't seat correctly. I mean, the other ones are built, so, or the other board is built, so. What the hell? This is a weird board. Tolerances are really weird on this. Hands up. This would suffice as built, I think. We will be doing no more soldering. So says I. Show you how serious I am about this. We shall be doing no more soldering tonight. See? Built. Tip tinned. Boom. Dunzo. Done and done. Okay, now we're gonna throw caps on and then we're gonna leave. Yep, 12:02. So 1 minute to spare on our build. No, we're not using that. They're both code, of course. Shift question mark. do 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 do. Scoop def or not scoop def? I think we're going scoop def. Yep, okay, good. Man, all of these caps that popped out right here. All of the caps that like popped out are just ridiculous. That's gonna be easier. I'm gonna do this. Make it easy on you guys. Oh god, nope. FN. Backlight off, backlight on. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Backlight off. We're gonna do that. I was like, switch hitter didn't actually cover it up. Sorry. Sorry. It's pretty now though, right? Very, very blinky, yes, and it's gonna continue to be pretty blinky. We're not using that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. We are using that. We are using this. So many keys we're not using. Okay, this is why. This is why, guys. Oh, huh. You know what I should use? Not the international too. Oh, I'm not using that. For that. For that or that. For that. Ah! FN 60%. Doesn't use any of the switches. Does use that one. That one too. Bar J, using international caps. Yeah. It's the build life. I like that build life, yo. We don't have one of those. International. Nope. 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 Finally. Boom. We'll leave this out because it could be used if we don't want the accent for some reason, which I don't think will be the case. I'm not using 1U tab or 1U alt. So that. Or using that. Or that. That was a pound key, right? Oh no, I'm not using that. I'm not using that. Pretty sure I saw the backspace. 1U alt or international 3 arrows. F7 insert. 1.5 U's. Be really awkward if there wasn't all the switches or all the keycaps in here. I mean, I guess I could put the control right there. Set that off to the side. But you guys feel free to tell me if I missed something. 3, no, not that, not that. Not that. Nope. Sure, those can stay. Well, if customer did not provide all of the appropriate keycaps, that would be quite unfortunate. I thought we saw. Did we see backspace before? No, we used keypad 0 on that. RJ, no. Well, we do have step caps, even though he asked for not step caps. What are you? No. I'll leave this out. I mean, I'll go look and make sure that he didn't send more than one bag with him, but that would be kind of lame. Oh, there it is. This. And then this is for the other board. Whew. I was like, this is not gonna work. Okay, so all of this goes back in here for sure. then. Assuming we have the rest of the caps. I don't know if we're going to keep the code or whatever. Stepped caps is not going in here. Actually, it's not. That's a weird enter. Whoa. Oh, he has the Kobe set in here. Guess he never said which one he wanted on there. It's possible he wanted the Kobe set on there. Since, well, the numbers wouldn't get replaced, right? So he probably didn't set them aside for that purpose. Where's my switch? My keycap puller. I don't know why I'm asking where my keycap puller is, because I have like a bajillion of them. I'm looking for a specific one. Instead, I will use this one. There we go. That's what I want. Because I want that. It's 2.6. That's weird. Oh no. Way too dummy. Alright, guys and girls. Ab. Yeah, I didn't program this to have split, so he's gonna have to do that on his own. Oof, backspace. I guess I do need a 1U. What a weird keycap. That squared thing in it. Oh my god, why? Down on this too. Keep downvoting it and it's like, you want more dub? More wah-wahs? That will be the keycap that goes there. Hack. Code. Did I really miss the 3 somewhere? That's irritating. Actually, I did, and I threw it back in there. I totally remember doing it. It's in the other one at least. Get it? I don't know, row 3. Grrr. It's gonna be one of these row 1 caps, and it'll be blue. Well, there's the freaking international one. There we go. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That blue actually does look considerably better than the baby blue would have looked with these keycaps. Way better. And I think I like the accents. So we leave them. These she is dropping. Yes. Yes, indeed. A little bit on. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, that's gonna look good. Okay, that looks great. So we're gonna skip. Maybe if I skip this song, no, thumbs down it. Maybe we can do something better. Maybe thumbs down is really thumbs up on this. Okay. Now this bad boy. I'm actually looking forward to this. I like this board. I kind of wanted this board when it first released and people were actually selling them. I thought about it. I did not jump on it. I also thought about buying this keycap set. 6U. What kind of nonsense is that? So that'll work. Oh, 1.5 there, right? It's 1.25? Weird. Hey, take it easy, BBB. You have a good night, man. You have a good night. It's gonna be easier if I just plug this in. Yarp. Okay. Probably not those. Okay. Do that. There we go. All right. I'm pretty happy with this. This board is gonna look sick. The silver is actually surprisingly looking good with this. Yeah, man, I hope BBB has a good night. Oh, sweet. I forgot there are arrows. That's kind of nice. I like arrows. I mean, there's the other enter. We can keep the enter and the escape over here. This song, man. So much drama. The bottom row with the blocker on the one side is totally throwing me off. Oh, there's direction arrows that are different. Does this take a 1U? It does. Actually, I'll leave the arrows over here. Shift. This one's control, right? So. This also has like the arrow keys like this, which is kind of cool. I don't know, I like this keycap set. It's really good. All right, though. Good Lord. Do that there. So we might want to use that instead. This is a really cool set. I totally thought about getting this one too. So what do you think? TSC, you're still in here, right? These colored arrows or these colored arrows? Accent arrows or no? I'm gonna do the accent arrows. This is an intense song. Okay, cool. You like the video game boss level music? Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. I like this set. Polarized dark. Now I'm gonna pull this back up. Okay. All right. We'll do a couple real quick typing tests and we're out of here. Ooh. So hollow. All right. We're gonna switch over now. All right, guys, ready? Oh. No? Okay, cool. So we don't have to switch cables for this one, so we'll do this one first. Let me move that. And very briefly. Okay. Pretty cool. Wait for the ad. There we go. I don't have an ad blocker installed on this. All right, so let's do this for a second. You guys can hear it. Get some good. Okay, anyway, so we'll get a good quick typing test. Oh, caps lock goes on. Okay, try that again. So 67 words per minute. Okay, and then we'll do the same thing with the CA66. I don't really like the sound of the board because I can hear the, I think what he needs to do is get some spacers, even though these are south facing for whatever reason. Those are very well seated all the way. LEDs, but you can hear them not bottoming them out against the plate. I can hear the switches hitting it. So I think what he needs to do is get, if he wants these LEDs in here, and actually his were just as tall as the other ones, but what he needs to do is get the little metal spacers that go on top of all the stems. Here you can hear these are clearing because these are back. This is backward and this is clearing because it's real tall, but I can hear yeah, he definitely needs to get the little metal spacers and put them in to get them to not be hitting the tops of those keycaps, unfortunately. And those are south facing, so I don't really understand what that's all about. But he has the same size LEDs, and I'll verify it again off stream, but anyway. For right now, what we're gonna do is, now we're gonna do a little typing test on this guy. So that was 67. What do we get here? Here, I'm gonna restart that actually. Hold on. Okay. Oh my God. Just like tried to backspace into it. Okay, one more time. That was really bad. 54. Yeah, I don't know. The angle is so much shallower that my hands were like having a hard time finding them. I was missing keys or double touching them because I was only partially pushing them. Anyway, I still actually like this board quite a lot. And then the Duck Eagle, I mean, it's really straightforward. So, all right, I think that's the end of it, guys. I hope that everybody enjoyed it. Hopefully it didn't go crazy too long this time. It looks like it didn't. All right. I'm looking forward to the next stream. Next stream is, I think, in LZST is what we're doing next week. But I'm going to try and probably work one in Saturday. Or, yeah. I might try and work one on Saturday because I really want to use that H87 Alps. I'll change the title of my stream this time when I know what I'm going to do, but it may not be until the morning of. Anyway, you guys all take it easy. Have a great night. I will catch you guys later. All right. Bye, guys.